And we're back. How you guys doing? I hope you're doing better than I'm gonna be after all these attempts. Let's get into it, shall we?
Messmer, foe of my beloved, vengeance for the flames, thy blade I wield. Those stripped of of gold shall all death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I shouldn't be testing new timings, but here we are. How you guys doing? So I made the game that I was talking about. I released it when I said. I'm pretty proud of that. That's how my weekend went.
Foe of my beloved people, vengeance for the flames, thy blade I wield. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all death. In the embrace.
This is what happens when you don't play for one day. You lose all the timing that you practice. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. My brother just got me in Arizona, and it's the Rizzler. I'm not even joking. Arizona Rizzler berry, and he's on the can itself. And it tastes good, which I'm blown away by. That's pretty good.
Messmer,
He got one for himself,
my beloved people,
and we opened them at the same time to try.
thy blade I wield. Those stripped
Damn.
of the grace of gold shall all death. In the embrace of Messmer's.
It tastes like a Welch's fruit snack. That's what we've agreed upon. It's pretty good.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, vengeance for the flames.
You know, I don't really know much about the Rizzler, except that he's a youngin', right? So I hope he gets whatever marketing and money that they're Fuck, dude. Whatever marketing money they're getting as a family, I hope he sees that when he's an adult and they're not just using that shit. They need to set up a trust fund for that kid, so he doesn't get, you know, taken advantage of for his internet popularity by his family. That's my opinion on that. I have no clue about anything. I have no criticisms of him, especially because he's just a fucking child. Damn it. But I also don't know anything about the Rizzler. His Arizona flavor is pretty good. That's like the only thing I know about him.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, vengeance for the flames.
What's up, King? How you doing? How you doing? Pretty good. How you doing, Chips? Just relearning the boss. I released a game yesterday. Had a lot of fun making it. I needed to working remotely, clocking out in 30 minutes. You did? What? Yeah, I made a fan game for Iron Lung that's like set in the universe. It's on itch.io for free. I made it so that you guys can't pay me. I made the joke you couldn't pay me to make this game. But yeah, it was fun. I kind of explained it before. I'll explain again during this cutscene. There was an update to Unity, so all of the scripts and all of my previous projects got screwed over. I can't launch them. It's all fucked up. So I just transferred I couldn't transfer anything. I made a new project in the current version of Unity, and I was remaking my old scripts in different versions, practicing, making like shittier versions of them, just getting better at coding. I got a bunch, like the Humble Bundle this month, or one of them, because there's always a bunch of Humble Bundles, gave me a bunch of assets. So one of the packs was like a sci-fi open world asset pack, so I imported that, and it was all fucked up. So I remade all of the assets for the new version of Unity, and I took them into Blender, and I messed around with it, and I needed to make the monster from the movie, right? I wanted to make a version of the monster, but not the one from the game. I wanted to make the one from the movie, and Markiplier and Regal Theaters made a popcorn bucket 3D print file that you can show up to the movie theater with. So I downloaded that, remodeled it, and retextured and rematerialed it for like a low poly version for my game. So like the monster in my game is the Iron Lung monster, but from the movie. It looks so fucking sick. And it's like, I'm proud of that. That was one of the genius ideas. I was like, okay, I was like, I need a monster for this, but I'm not really good at 3D modeling one. And they were like, here's a free 3D model of the monster from the movie as a popcorn bucket. So I used that as a base mesh. What? No, I dodged, I swear. We're doing pretty good on damage. Already half health, phase 2. Like 10 minutes into stream. Pretty good. No reason to not try, right? I gotta keep trying my hardest, but pretty proud of the fan game. I turned off payments, so yeah, you literally cannot pay me for the game. It's not even an option, but oh, fuck, I thought he was going for Hornset. He turned to me.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Opened up with some Avenged Sevenfold because we were talking about it last Elden Ring stream. And who or what song better describes... No, I rolled twice on accident. I rolled an extra time and I knew I was dead. What song better describes Messmer the Impaler than like Shepherd of Fire, right? He is literally the Shepherd of Fire.
Messmer! Fall of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Dude, how do I dodge that? Like, I did it perfectly before. You dodge out twice? Maybe that's where I'm fucking up. I think I'm dodging forward too early. I need to dodge back twice and then go into it. Okay, what is happening right now? They just pressed it too late, I think.
Messmer! Foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Alright, I know I'm pressing the dodge button. This is actually getting upsetting now. Because it might be my controller. Like, I've explained it a couple times before. It's just fallen off of my desk. And I'm scared that the buttons are starting to not work. Stopping working is what I was gonna say. starting to fail, which is very depressing because I have like 3 controllers now that are just busted. Back? Nope. 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 It's not that either. I tried to double up back, but you wind up like where he's at. This is a tough one. I had it 2 days ago. I dodged that move like a bunch of times in a single fight. Now I can't dodge it once. Nope. I dodged too early. I was focused on the projectile, and then I noticed he was swiping. God damn it, bro. Oh yeah, it's been raining here. Just out of nowhere.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Motherfucker. Raining kind of hard too. Yeah.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
Like all day it's been raining. Normally, or for the last, not normally, but like for the last bit of rain that we had. Yeah, my bro sent me a snap for sure. How's your family doing? But yeah, like it's been raining like on and off before. Like it would stop in the middle of the day and then start back up at night and then rain through the night, like on and off, and then forward, back, 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 forward, back. Nope. Almost had it. Was it hailing earlier? It might have been. I remember, like last night, it like didn't stop raining since last night. I got up at like 3 in the morning, got a snack, and then looked out the window and the whole street was reflective, which is typically my sign that it was raining a bit. And I was like, oh shit, it's raining. What? I was behind him. Not even the flame got me there. That one felt kind of bad, but whatever. But yeah, it was raining like since last night at 3. And then it just got heavier and heavier throughout the day. At like 6 in the morning, I looked outside and I was like, oh, it is pouring right now. What the fuck? And yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still raining. Damn, that's crazy range. I was hoping to outrun it that time, but no. Okay, now I understand the move a little bit better, though. The second leap has tracking for the target. So it doesn't matter how far you get. You have to dodge into him. But it's better to get outside of range. So that's why you dodge twice and then forward. Phase 2. Not like you said, God damn it. Rolled too early. God fucking damn it, dude. I rolled too early again. I'm learning the second phase moves, which is good. But damn. To die at the end of a combo is a little more painful. Cause it's like, I'm learning the combo, and it's the final hit that gets me. It's so painful. Fuck me, dude. It's crazy that you need 2 hits there.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Feels like you don't have enough time for most of the combos, but that one gives you so much time. Messmer, foe of my beloved people. Oh, really? Alright, hey, we take that one. Give me phase 2, Messmer. Dude, look at that health bar. It's getting lower and lower with each fucking attempt. God damn it. Messmer,
foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
now I see. There's 2 combos like that. Now I see. That's why I keep fucking the timing up there. I'm thinking one of those combos is the other. Dude, shut the fuck up. There's nothing more fucking annoying than dodging an attack. He stabs and misses you, and then you fucking die anyway. What the hell is this? When the hitboxes be hitboxing.
gold.
I needed to roll back.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Actually, it wasn't that I needed to roll back. I needed to roll towards him when he was behind me. If I waited half of a second to roll that direction, like forward, the lock-on would have helped me. I would have rolled the right direction if I waited, but if I rolled back, I would have been safe as well. Like, with the timing that I had, if I rolled back, I would have been good. Roll back, roll forward. Please, please, please. No, I wanted the backstab! The backstab would have been perfect! Fuck me with the camera lock on.
Grace thine oblivion, how shall I?
Alright, let's narrate. Wait for it, he goes up, then you dodge, you roll back, you roll forward, you hit him with the Ash of War. Hopefully he stays in it. He did that time. You wait. Dodge when he gets fire. When he spins, that's an opportunity. Roll forward, roll back, roll... Nope. Nope. I don't know. Sometimes you roll back right there and you're out of range, and sometimes you roll back and you wind up in the attack. I don't know what the fuck the timing is on that. If the tracking is just thrown off sometimes when he does the loop. So sometimes it seems like it's a safe option, but it's not. Ash of War, Frost proc. Keep him away from the summon so that he does extra... Oh, come the fuck on. How the fuck did I dodge that perfectly? There's a couple of times where I would roll into the spear under him, and then I wouldn't take any damage. So far, though, it's been killing me when I try that. Like, I don't know if it's timing or spacing that's fucking me up. Roll forward. Nope. God damn it, dude. I like fucking up every combo. We need some Rizzler Berry. That'll solve all my problems. Harmonia definitely has that multi-stab combo. I was just not looking and dodged Messmer's fucking attack. That's crazy. That's a double up. Hold on, I'll read the Harmonia comment in a second because I do love Night Rain. Shut the fuck up, that hit me. Dude, this is bullshit. That one was fucking bullshit. I rolled late. I dodged outside of it. He attacked. It was done. My roll finished. I lived, and then I died after his attack. Like, what the fuck was that? Anyway, Harmonia definitely has that multi-stab combo, but she has a bit of Melania as well in that combo. They're related. It's all related. They're all related, literally. Messmer and Melania, and I think the Harmonia. I think the Harmonia only exists to tell us that Mikola was a girl. Like, I know that sounds insane. But it's like, here are... I don't even know what just happened. Woo! Roll forward? Oh, thank God. See, yeah, he like... Dude.
In the embrace of Messmer.
I just rolled too early. You're right, though. They definitely have that jump stab animation. The, like, triple hit combo. It doesn't have the same hitbox, I don't think, because theirs doesn't get engulfed in fire. But they do have Holy Light. Harmonia is such a cool boss. They're weak to sleep, which is Saint Trina, but they use gold weapons to fight off chaos. Someone was trying to argue that they're not related to chaos, and their fucking description mentions that they arise to fight chaos. They are the balancers. I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, that was the most, like, you're trying to gaslight me I've ever got into, like, any argument in the Discord about lore. They were like, they don't have anything to do with the chaos. I was like, they use golden weapons, and their description literally fucking says the word fighting chaos. It's, like, the only thing we know about them is that they're there to stop chaos, bro. Like, after that, I was like, okay, there's no point arguing with people who can't read. Why are we talking about lore? It was the same person who said that the game isn't canon. I was like, why are you in the fucking official lore Discord for Night Rain, like, made by the developers or Bandai Namco? Forward, back, back? No. Forward, forward. I'm like, why are you here? What, like, you didn't read the lore, and you don't even think it's canon. Why are we arguing about this? Shit tilted me. Why have the conversation if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and don't even think it's a thing in the first place? Also, why would the official Elden Ring Night Rain Discord have a lore section if the lore wasn't important? What the fuck are you talking about? I was so upset. I didn't even argue after that. I was like, alright, dude, just shut the fuck up. Just get the fuck out of here. The opposite of balance is literally chaos. It says chaos! When you hover over them, it's like, these people exist to fight chaos. This is like the only paragraph we got about the fucking balancers. I'm like, what do you mean they have nothing to do with chaos? Use your fucking eyes. They use golden needles. Like the guy I was telling that, I was like, they use golden needles. What is the golden needle used for in base game Elden Ring? And they're like, that's technically unalloyed gold. And I'm like, it says the word chaos. I was so mad. I was like, yes, that was unalloyed gold. But they still use a needle-like weapon. And they're there to fight chaos, to stave it off. I was so upset. Like, it fucking, you can't even argue, like, you're arguing with the game itself. It's like, I'm just telling you what the fucking game is said. I'm reading into the text of the game. I've learned, you have to wait. It's a hesitation move, like all of his moves. Yoink. Fuck! I thought it was the other one. I thought it was the other spinny flying fire attack with the spear. Silly me, how could I have mistaken them? No, they don't look exactly the same. When he shoots projectiles off of his weapon is when he does the stab. When he doesn't shoot projectiles is when he's doing the uppercut.
Messmer, fall
They look fucking really similar, but
for the flames, my
rookie
blade I
mistake. I made a rookie mistake. Okay, so heavy attack or 2 attacks? 2 light attacks. The fireball's so goddamn big, I could barely see him. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! Well, I would have dodged that, but... Dude, shut the fuck up with that camera angle. Dude, look at that health, though. Look at his health. Dude, he's so low! He's so low! That camera angle has got me killed like 2 or 3 times just in this stream alone. Oh, man. It's because he jumps a lot, the camera goes up like this. Then you can't really see what the fuck is happening. If it just zoomed out a little bit. I can't believe I've said that so much. It was definitely the camera. That one was definitely me though. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
embrace of
It's all that Rizzler tea. Fuck! But I just left hearts. I don't know what that means. What's up, Pharaoh Sapien? Alright, I'll do one more attempt real quick because I just want to dodge one attack. I know he's gonna throw at me. If we get him to phase 2, I'll believe in it. Also, their weakness is, the balancer's weakness is fucking sleep, and that is literally Saint Trina. You can't argue anything else against the lore for that. It's like their weakness is Saint Trina, who is Mikola, bro. Like, what are we talking about? How did I live? How did I live? How did that one not kill me? I have many questions. From the Discord server, kick his flaming butt. Thank you. Well, I got my flaming butt kicked. I'm just gonna be real quick. Fuck me, dude. Discuss the lore. Discuss the lore with each other. Alright, I want to get back and read these messages, so even if you're not here, tell me what your favorite Night Rain boss is, and if you've never played Night Rain, tell me what your favorite base game or DLC Elden Ring boss is, because I want to think about how they're connected to the story of the DLC. I need lore. Normally when I distract myself with lore, I do better. We almost killed him. We got him down to the last, like, quarter just because I was talking about the Harmonia. So, I'll be right back. It'll only be like a minute. Alright, I'm back. Hey, dude, fuck this boss. No, it's fun. Honestly, fuck Gaius. I'm still not over that. Harmonia never mind.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people.
Dreglord for sure. Dreglord's so fucking cool. Dreglord's just Alexander. Dreglord is Alexander, no one convinced me otherwise. Snakes and fire are the enemy of the Erd Tree. Messmer is possessed by both concepts. Mother America didn't like this, used him, then locked him away. Well, him being her child means that she's connected to the snakes and flames that way, right? So that's one connection. Connection two is that the snake, the giant snake, is in Bonnie Village with the right next to the grandmother statue where you get the Oh Mother gesture that takes you to America's homeland. So the shamans, Bonnie Village, you know the connection there, right? The shamans were kidnapped from Bonnie Village and tortured. And the shaman village, right? They were all taken and tortured. And if the giant snake is related to Bonnie Village and the shamans, then America has two connections to the giant snake. Messmer, obviously, and the snake being the patron saint
Messmer,
of Bonnie Village and the shamans.
for the flames, my blade I wield.
But you are right. I agree. Okay, now think about Rykard. Yes, snake. Well, he let the snake eat him to become a snake. That's like the picture we see of Rykard serving himself up on a platter. So I'm not sure if it's direct, like he was born with those powers, but you are what you eat in Elden Ring, and the snake became Rykard rather than Rykard becoming the snake. That's like part of the lore, and his knights even say as much when they're like, "Well, Rykard fucking let himself become a snake." Because of the demon print. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dreglord is a combination of dead things from all the Dark Souls games, taking the physical appearance of both Manus and Slave Knight Gale. Manus because of the Day 2 bosses, Knight, Artorias, and Gale. Because of the demon princes. I'll even add on to that, because I pretty much agree. The demon form in Phase 2 looks like the demon princes, right? Phase 2 of the Dreglord. They describe the Dreglord as all of the fallen, so it literally has to be Alexander. If it's everyone, all of the corpses that refuse to yield, that is Alexander's whole story. But more importantly, the Dreglord DLC, when you start the DLC in Night Rain, it's this tiny jar that points you in the direction, right? And he's all decorated and stuff with like the seals that connect him to the Dreglord. So the jars were to make Alexander's the goat, by the way. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of joking, but not really. Like Alexander and the jars are stuffing corpses together to melt them into a stronger willed entity. That's why they stuff the shamans into jars. That's the only thing we know about the jars. So the jars are, like Alexander and Jarbairn, are to make a Dreglord. Even if they didn't know that was the name, even if that never happened, that is what they were trying to accomplish. Can't convince me otherwise. No, 100%. So the Dreglord is a connection through the jars, them starting the DLC, what the jars' goal is to create a Dreglord, essentially. Even if not by the name, even if they didn't know what the fuck a Dreglord was. So, Jar Boys.
Serpent shorn of light.
No fucking way.
Embrace thine oblivion.
that timing. I don't know if he just extended the combo or if it looked like the other combo. He has 2 of each combo, or there's an opening that can split into 2, which does happen in Souls games. What always tripped me out was how the people in the jars look. You see them in that one demi-human underground dungeon. Yeah. They have like the stretchy powers of the god skin. Exactly. Now remember, the butterflies, Messmer, Mikola, Melania, are surrounded by butterflies. Butterflies emerge from cocoons like Mikola. Yes. Well, Mikola never emerges from his cocoon. Mikola's hand bursts out of the cocoon, but he dies, and then we use his corpse to enter the realm of shadows. So Mikola, just like his nascent self, as always, didn't see the metamorphosis through to the end. He used Mohg's blood. He corrupted Mohg to kidnap the cocoon from the Halig tree, then used Mohg's blood to enter the Shadowlands against Marika's wishes. That's what Ansbach quests told us. Like, he wasn't actually even allowed here. He wasn't ever supposed to show up here. But you're right, that there's Saint Trina Mikola with the nascent butterflies. Then there's the, how good is Elden Ring lore, though? The connections are perfect. Yeah. Also, just so Pharaoh Sapien can, that's a cool name, by the way, can connect it. Lore is wild. The Erd Tree, if you've ever played Dark Souls, the Erd Tree is the bed of chaos equivalent in this world, right? Underneath the Erd Tree is the Frenzied Flame with a maiden. The whole point of the Golden Order is to have the maidens sacrifice themselves to the flame, just like Quelaag, Quelana, and their mother, and the demon, centipede demon, which explains why Queline's name aligns with them, right? Because the Age of Fire is the thing that Marika's trying to prevent. That's why, like you said, the snakes and the flames are bad. They don't like them. The Golden Order, it's the enemy of the Erd Tree, and that's why Messmer had to be locked away, is because he shows the proof through his existence and his power that Marika is related to the enemy of the Erd Tree, and she tries to forsake her heritage. It's a beautiful game, beautiful lore, but it's the bed of chaos.
Messmer, foe of my beloved, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
I made the joke looking at the catacombs the other day. God fucking damn it. No time to heal. We got a loading screen of the graves, and I was like, this is actually the bed of chaos. Like, it looks like the bed of chaos, the underground catacombs. And then my brain was like, oh my god, it is! Because the undead dragons in Lost Izalith, and the magma and all that shit, and then the recluse's witch outfit of the Chaos Flame, or like, yeah, the Chaos Flame of Dark Souls and the Bed of Chaos. That's why the Recluse has that skin. That's why the Demon Centipede is in Night Rain. It ties the whole world together. I was wondering why the Demon Centipede for so long. I was like, why did I like? It's a cool boss. It's a Dark Souls boss. Like, that's super cool. But why the Centipede Demon? Now I know. It's because it was the Bed of Chaos. It always was. I pressed it too late. But it's all connected. It's all connected. Especially because Night Rain literally connects them. I keep saying that, but it does. You have Elden Ring and Dark Souls bosses set in the Elden Ring map, and then you have names that cross over, like the Great Hollow and all of the skins, Artorias. I'm stoked. I want a world event for Night Rain that is just the Abyss Watchers. They just like arise. Because they have the balancers, like you can make it like that. I would love a Bloodborne character to get teleported to Night Rain. I want a hunter in Night Rain. I said that. I never played. There we go. I've learned that combo, so he stopped using it on me. No, I've never played Bloodborne, like, through. I've tried it. But if they, like, Iron Eye already has a Bloodborne-esque skin. Everyone was saying that, like, this skin is straight up from Bloodborne. Like, it looks like a Bloodborne character. And I always suspected that they were connected, right? I connected it from Demon Souls. Like, the way that Demon Souls is all about the cycle and the old one, I always thought they were connected. Like, it was always about a cycle. Like, and then the blood, I've heard a theory, I didn't come up with it, but the blood painting in in Dark Souls is related to Bloodborne. Like, I heard a theory, I don't know much about Bloodborne, so take it with a grain of salt, I might even be quoting it wrong, but the reason Bloodborne has like a insight that lets you see eldritch horrors is you realizing that you are in the painting. And the horrors and darkness beyond the painting is the shadows that exist in the Dark Souls world. Like, that is, there are a bunch of demons and monsters and the Abyss took over. So the last bit of humanity is hiding out in that painting, waiting for the next cycle. That was the theory. At least I'm pretty sure. But I never played it, I don't know. I just remember hearing that and being like, that's pretty cool. My connection that I know is there's a cut line of dialogue in Bloodborne. I don't like going off cut dialogue or metagame stuff, but there's a cut line of dialogue in Bloodborne that says Umbasa, right? Like, Umbasa bless you, which is the god in Demon Souls. They say it in the same context that Demon Souls says it. And Demon Souls mentions Dark Souls. They say when you get Demon Souls together with a human soul, and they mix, you create a Dark Soul. And that was like the Big Hat Logan of that game. He studied faith and incantations, and he did the, like, Fops barrier thing where he's like, they're the same fucking thing. In Demon Souls, that the incantations and magic were the same thing. So then, Dark Souls is connected to Demon Souls is connected to Bloodborne. If you include the cut content, like 100%. And now, Elden Ring is connected to Dark Souls. So you got Dark Souls connected to Bloodborne through Demon Souls. Demon Souls connected to Bloodborne. No, I rolled too early. That's it. It's officially is definitely all connected. Yeah. So in Dark Souls, we worship the sun. In Elden Ring, the Great Tree absorbs the sun's power, replaces it in power, and creates its own shadow. Numen trees can absorb. Runes of Death is an eclipsed sun. I like that theory. I have to really think about it before I give an answer. Hold on. So in Dark Souls, we worship the sun. Yeah, praise the sun, but that's because of Gwyn, who fought the dragons. And Gwyn tried to perpetuate his Age of Fire by making everyone immortal, right? He didn't want the darkness creeping out of humanity every time they died, because the Abyss would eventually take over. And so he created the Dark Sign, right? So we only worship the sun in Dark Souls because of the lie that there are chosen people, when really everyone's cursed, right? In Elden Ring, the Great Tree absorbs the sun power. This one I'm not. I actually don't know. Like, Elden Ring's newer. We've had years and years and years of theories and analysis of Dark Souls. Like, Elden Ring, it's connected, but I mean, yeah, the sunflowers face the Erd tree, but there is a sun to, like, the east in-game. There's a reflection on the water of a sun. If you go to, like, the very edge of Raya Lucaria and look out towards the sea, there's a sun out in the distance, which I think might be connected to Night Rain because that's where the the night aspect walks off to. Replaces its power and creates its own shadow. Newman trees can absorb runes of death as an eclipsed sun. I'm gonna need clarification on that. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? In Night Rain, you find a false rune. They made a fake Great Rune in the Great Hollow. I don't know if that's spoilers, but they, in like one of the harder challenge temples, we got it a couple times. Now in the DLC, there's a connection there, so I can see that. Like the Newman, if you, I don't know if you're familiar with Lord of the Rings lore, but this is all heavily inspired by, at least Elden Ring, is heavily inspired by the Silmarillion in Lord of the Rings. I mean, George R.R. Martin said it before. His writing pen name is inspired by Tolkien, so you could see where the influence goes deep there. But he said that it's like a critique of that, so while there are references, I don't think it's a one-to-one story. So sun, tree, shadow, night, dusk, bloods. Yeah, we have the sun. I think the world tree is in every one of the games. You have the Great Hollow in Dark Souls. You have, I don't know where the fuck the tree is in Demon Souls. Look at the rune and look at the Castle Soul emblem. Not exactly, but close in concept. The Numenor. Yeah, the Numenor. So my theory, with how it's connected, if you know the story of the Silmarillion's tree, and the spiral tree that gets stabbed and turns black and starts leaking golden sap for Ungoliant, the demon centipede spider lady, to sip on before the Silmarils. It's hard to talk about the subject, but there's a phrase in that which I think immediately gets everyone demonetized. But when Melkor / Morgoth, who's the same person, helps Ungoliant, right, claim land in the name of the Void, he promises, right, Melkor promises Ungoliant, I will give you everything we claim as long as you help me destroy the trees. He said, how he phrases it is, I will give it to you both-handed. Like, I will give everything we claim with both of my hands open. And then when they finally get the Silmarils, he's so prideful and so evil that he's like, okay, here you go. And he gives her one hand, one bit of power, and it aligns with the Death Centipede, or the cursed mark of the Centipede, being the Void, the Glowmide Queen, Ungoliant, ties, like, inspiration, in Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring has the death mark of the centipede, like you mentioned, and then, which also symbolizes the void, right? The death, the void, in Elden Ring. I forget exactly where we read that, but it's like the shadows. I think it's her armor. We have it now that we're in the DLC. Like, I think it's this armor set. That's the lightless void, the death, right? So you have the shadows, an Ungoliant inspiration with the curse mark of the centipede. This is it's a controversial take because I've been yelled at in the Discord nonstop for it, but I think Marika is the Glowmide Queen in the sense of how Mikola, or this is the best way to describe it where it makes the most sense for people who've played the game. Mikola was Saint Trina in flesh, right? Fuck me. Sometimes I survive that and then sometimes I don't. Mikola is Saint Trina, right? Who is death and sleep. Mikola abandons their body to become a spirit, leaves these light crosses around as they abandon their flesh in the Shadow Realm, and then, if you know the ending of the DLC, the body that they're trying to possess and the soul that they're binding into it, right? They're trying to control that. So Mikola is to Marika what Radagon is to Radon. And then the Glowmide Queen is Saint Trina. So Marika was Saint Trina. Or Mikola was Saint Trina. Marika was the Glowmide Queen. They abandoned their bodies to possess someone at the top of the tower. Marika did it to Radagon, like Mikola did it to the final boss. That's how I view the lore, right? Because he's saying, I'm coming here to right the wrongs of my mother, but he's doing the same thing she did. And then when you complete everyone's quest, the Truth Seeker, the Blood Dynasty guy, is like, oh wow, what they did to Moog is completely fucking unforgivable. That's an atrocity. He doesn't even understand the depravity of, and like the insult of what he's doing. Like he's just imposing his will over Moog, right? And left his spirit to just rot in the afterlife, completely abandoned. Like, that's fucked up. So Mikola is the bad guy of the DLC, no matter how you cut it. But what he's doing specifically mirrors what I think Marika did to Radagon, which is why Marika says, Radagon, loyal dog of the Golden Order, you have yet to become me, is because that is what Mikola wants for the final boss of the DLC. He wants to possess that spirit and body. And that's kind of what Marika, like, the lore makes sense that Marika is the Glowmide Queen, because if she, it ties back to the whole void and lifeless dark of like Malekith. Fuck, I rolled too early. Malekith and Garank is I said Malekith. Yeah, no. Malekith is Melkor. Garank is Morgoth. Malekith helped Marika, right? So, or like claim everything. Marika would be the Ungoliant void death magic of Elden Ring then, which would make her the Glowmide Queen. Especially because Melkor has like the Silmarils burning in his hand, and I'm fairly certain the forging of the rings of power of Elden Ring, are the Great Runes. And that ties together why Malekith has the rune in his hand. It's specifically the left hand. Like the hand that he has it bound in, the rune of death. Wow, he was fucking fighting Hornsent and then turned to me in the middle of the air. Oh, that was nasty. So, like that picture right there. Literally that picture right there. Angband, where the dragons come from, with Melkor, aligns with Crumbling Farum Azula, where the dragons come from, with Malekith. So, Melkor's story aligns with Garank, or Morgoth's story aligns with Garank. And the way his story aligns would make Marika the Glowmide Queen of Elden Ring. The parallels are melting my brain. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts? I've been talking about this for like a year, and everyone has told me I'm stupid until I explain it, and they're like, alright, maybe you have a point. The only thing now, like the only counter argument that I've experienced so far is people saying Night Rain isn't canon. They're like, no, it's just not canon. I'm like, suck my dick. If the only counter argument you have to all of these parallels and the creator saying that he took inspiration from them, both writers, Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin, said that they took inspiration from Lord of the Rings. If your only counter argument is nuh-uh, I'm like, alright dude, shut the fuck up. Like, go read a book. That's my counter argument. Go read the fucking Silmarillion. I just finished it, rereading it. It's such a good fucking story. But it's like, as good as Elden Ring is, it doesn't take away from the story, like, trying to be inspired by it. It doesn't make it like, oh, dude, the Silmarillion's garbage compared to the way Elden Ring tells it. It's like, no, it enriches both. I read the Silmarillion and I go, oh, this parallels to that. Like, there is the dragons that predate the flying dragons, which are ones that crawl around like big salamander lizards, and that is the magma worms. The way that the first dragons came out were like the magma worms, and then he goes back to the drawing board and makes like indestructible flying dragons that breathe fire, the dragons of the north, and that is Angband and the dragons from Melkor. And that would make all of the Hornsent, the taller giant people, the elves, and the Numenor. The chieftain of the Badlands would be the, like Horaloo, would be the first humans to set out from the east over the mountains, which is where it aligns in the base game Elden Ring. The east northern mountains where the blue dwarves are aligns with, the, what the fuck are they called? The frost guys. What are the blue guys? What are the... Zaymor. I didn't even make it to the part of the map. I remembered the ancient ruins of Zaymor. So the Zaymor, the ones that wear blue, are most likely the dwarves because they're described as small in stature. The chieftain of the Badlands, Horaloo, matches the singing humans, and then the early, like, Messmer type people would be the elves. And that's why I think Messmer is Feanor, because of the secret fire inside of him that he gets punished for, because it's accursed. Like, the more you analyze the parallels, you're like, I see you, Miyazaki. I see you, George R.R. Martin. I understand now. I had to go read a book, but now I get it. You made me read. What the fuck? Video games making people read? What is this? I rolled too early. I was trying to sprint, but I let go. I could keep going with the parallels, because I just finished the book. There is a shattering in Lord of the Rings that floods the western lands, and there's a shattering in Elden Ring that floods the eastern lands, which is these lands. And in Night Rain, it shows it in the opening. The lands getting flooded. Now I pressed the roll button. Like, in the opening of Elden Ring, it shows the shattering. Makes room for Silmarillion next to Dune and Berserk books. Yeah, exactly. The Silmarillion is hard to read. Like, I had to... I'm not even joking. I had to get up a picture of the family trees of the elves. So I knew who was related to Feanor, who was related to, like, every other faction of elves that weren't cursed by Feanor's bloodline and the thirst for the Silmarils. And then the way that it ends is so fucking good. And then I'm not going to spoil it exactly, but all three of the Silmarils are tied to the elements in their fate. One gets tied to the wind, one gets tied to fire, and one gets tied to water. And then further down the line with the Numenor and the elves connection, right before, like, the shattering, when they make their great rings of power, they make the Silmaril, or they make their rings based off the Silmarils. So one ring is of fire, one ring is of wind, one ring is of water. So it's like they make their rings of power, like, trying to be better than their predecessors. They, like, tried to do it right. What's his name? Celebrimbor. Celebrimbor tries to make the rings of power for the elves, but it's still the ring forging that was introduced by Sauron. So it's, like, tied to the fates of the One Ring, but not directly. Like, you can use them against them, but, like, it's still kind of corrupt because the ring itself was, the concept of forging a ring is evil.
In the embrace of Messmer.
Not, like, entirely, but that's the best way to describe it in Lord of the Rings context. Like, it's not like every ring is evil, but the magical rings of power, and the ring forging was a ancient underground forge secret when Melkor corrupted Sauron, who was one of, I think, Aule's Maiar before he fell, Aule the Crafter, which is why in Night Rain the underground forge is tied to crumbling Farum Azula. It furthers the Angband Farum Azula connection. And that's why there's a magma worm in there. Because the magma worms are like the dragons, and again, I could keep going with the parallels. I was right. All of the, like, the year of saying, is this the Silmarillion? I like, when I first played the DLC, I saw the Twisted Tree, and I was like, is this the fucking Silmarillion? And I started piecing it together. Like, wait a minute, the rings of power, the great runes are rings, like, there's the shattering of the ring, he's trying to break the one ring. Like, I was, like, trying to piece together the story, so I just reread the book, because it's been so fucking long. And it's like there have been cliff notes given to me since I read it, like, years ago. So I was like, okay, I just need to reread the book. And now after rereading it, I was like, oh, I was 100% right. Past me didn't even realize how fucking right he was. I was like, it's a little inspired by the Silmarillion. No, it's heavily inspired by the Silmarillion. But it's actually really cool that they did that. Roll, wait, dodge in, wait, dodge out, dodge. I've officially learned how to dodge the move. We've dodged it more than we've been hit by it in these last couple of attempts now. You know that, like Kung Fu style where they're dodging the spears in like a scripted movement? That's what that looked like. He stabbed around my head. No, I should have dodged forward. Or backwards. Or whatever the fuck. I needed to dodge towards him when he rolls behind me. Dude, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm learning his moves. It's only a matter of time until I'm dying to phase 2 and learning those moves. But yeah, I was right. You know that Bender meme from Futurama? Shut up, baby, I know it. That's how I feel about the lore. Shut up, baby, I know it. You don't gotta tell me about the lore. I know the lore. And then the Ainur are the formless outer gods, because they are the ones that didn't materialize in the realm of Middle-earth, right? They are outer, and just like they are stronger than the Valar, like equal in skill but didn't manifest, they can influence it like gods. The Ainur heard the song, so they know all of creation. They would know the truth before it happened, because all of the Ainur heard the song and participated in the song of creation. So every Ainur that is outside of the realm of Middle-earth would be an outer, right? They didn't form in, like the Valar or the Maiar. They are outer, formless entities that know everything that's going to happen because they heard the song of creation and are still with Ayu Iluvatar. So the formless mother, the Blood Star, is actually an Ainur equivalent. That's why she knows the truth. And the truth is in the blood. And why they help those who are desperate and needing power, right, to save people, because she knows the truth that they're being. You can't hide the fact that you're oppressed from the formless mother. She would always go to help those who are oppressed because she would know what the fuck is going to happen before it happens. Because she's an Ainur. Roll forward, wait for it, roll forward. Yo, we're fucking built. And then roll into it because I'm built different. Suck my cock. Suck my cock, Messmer. I dodged that? You fucking prick. That's so fucked up. God damn it. Alright, let's lock in for one attempt.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
How the fuck do I die? No, I know what happened there. I ran away, so instead of winding up behind me, he wound up in front of me. So the way that I moved fucked me up. My spacing. That one was spacing. Haven't read the Dune books, haven't read Berserk. I heard good things about them, but they got spoiled for me, like hardcore. My brother read Dune and told me, like, before the movies even came out, he was like, you like Star Wars, so you probably like Dune. I was like, you can tell me about it. So he just told me the whole story of Dune. And then they started making the movies. I was like, well, I know what's going to happen. Fair Missoula is all rings, spirals, gold, and ancient things. Exactly. And dragons and beast men, werewolves, and Melkor Morgoth is lord of the werewolves and vampires. So the blood drinkers, the werewolves, the dragons. That's Melkor. Morgoth and Melkor, same dude, are vampires, dragons, ancient underground forges in a mountain to the north. So that's where Crumbling Fair Missoula comes from. That's its entire symbolism. It is completely connected to that kind of storytelling. And then that would make Garank, right? And Malekith, there we go. Holy shit. Their names are so similar, it's like you can't not draw the parallels. But I mean, I made that joke like before even reading the Silmarillion again. I was like, Melkor Garank, is he, or Malekith Garank, is this Melkor Morgoth? Like, I said that forever ago a couple times after rereading the book. I'm like, oh, 100%, like no doubt in my mind, the werewolf guy is fucking with the dragon kingdom that he's secretly heir to is 1,000,000% connected. Fucking the parallel there. It's not even uncanny. It's just a 1-to-1 parallel with that. You mean the wolf undead people and the dragon communion people, where you eat the blood of eat the fucking heart of the creature of communion, right? It's like, oh, who would have thought? Roll forward, wait for it. Roll forward, hold up. Roll. See, I've got that move down. Now to learn every other fucking move. So that would make us a lord in truth, right? Return of the King, baby. Holy shit! I survived, but damn, that was close. Stab me in the fucking end of it. No shot, dude. I swear I rolled forward. I think I was just too close to him. His hitbox, like, appeared before I could even roll. Which means I rolled late because of my spacing. If I was a little further back, I wouldn't have been in the fire swipe and I could have rolled through it. Fuck! I was thinking maybe I could get him like a quarter of the way down, summon Horn Scent, and then keep doing damage. Get like Star Wars was stolen from Dune. George and Frank were rival friends, just like George, like the RR guys. Yeah, well, George R.R. Martin said he's inspired by Lord of the Rings, and he took the RR in his name, I'm pretty sure, as a reference to J.R.R. Tolkien. So it's like that, it's not as much rivals, but he does say that he has critiques of the story of Lord of the Rings. So that's why I don't think it's like a 1-to-1 comparison. I think there are parallels, but then like certain characters have different actions or different like overarching meanings to their stories. Yeah, I just pressed it late there. I was focused on my health.
In the embrace.
I know Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I didn't really read Dune, but I've heard that comparison my whole life of like Star Wars is just Dune. I think from what I heard about Dune, Dune touches on more serious topics in a crazier way based on the ending. If you've read the books, then you know what I'm talking about. The way that the story ends, Paul is definitely Atreides or whatever. I don't know. Roll forward, wait for it, go into the stabs, and then wait, jump again. That is not what I wanted to do. I fat fingered that. Anakin is Paul.
In the embrace.
You gotta admit that as much as the Dune is a cool concept, the name Anakin beats Paul. Come on, dog. No. I think like lightsabers and the things that are unique to Star Wars are like super fucking cool. And I know Dune doesn't have that, but they have like the shields. I would love to see a mix of Dune and this is how like sci-fi is created. This is how cool things are created. I would love to see a mix of the things where like you have energy shields that block lightsabers, so people like normal people aren't as scared of Jedi. And then you can have Jedi as a more common thing. And it definitely does beat Paul. Dude, I just think of Starkiller. When everyone talks about, like, I know he's not canon anymore, but whenever everyone talks about power scaling in series, I'm like, motherfucker pulled a spaceship out of the atmosphere. Like, how do you even, who conceptualized that? You deserve a million awards for how cool that, like, that character is. It's like you can't even get off of the planet while that fucker's chasing you. He pulled a space station sized ship out of the fucking sky. I don't know what, my character just instant transmission behind Messmer. I was going for the front backstab, or the front critical hit, and I got a backstab. What the fuck was that? But then I think of like the riding worms in Dune and the stuff like that is unique to Dune that I've seen like in the movies when it's on TV. I never sat through the whole thing, but like it is super fucking cool as well and unique from all of my Star Wars knowledge. I'm like, fucking Star Wars is nothing like that. That is super cool. They make it more like metachlorians are like a drug, from what I get, or not really. It's more like something you can consume and get better at.
Forgive me.
Which is dope. Dune is tragic reality. Star Wars is hopeful encouragement. There you go. That's a beautiful way. Dune is a warning where Star Wars is a sign to do better. Right? I don't want to spoil. I don't think the last movie's out. And I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, well, I know the story from the books, so I'm going to spoil the thing. It's like, I know it's a good story, so I'm not going to spoil it. Even though I haven't read it, I talked in depth for hours with my brother who has, and the comparisons and contrasts between Star Wars and Dune. So I do know about Dune, and I do know the differences, but like when I learned what Dune was, I was like, that is not what I thought it was at all. Like, holy shit. That is the craziest story. I thought it was like more lighthearted than Star Wars, and then finding out it was darker than Star Wars, I was like, fucking A, bro. That's crazy. Like when I was older and had it told to me, I was like, Jesus, that's how it fucking ends? That's bonkers. Let me spoil the thing. I know the story from the books typing. Yeah, I know, right? And they could do it differently and it might not spoil the movie, but it seems like they're trying to be faithful with their adaptations. I wonder what the fuck that's going to be like. How, like, people who haven't read the books, when they get to that point in the story, if it plays out like that, I wonder, they're going to be like, what the fuck? Like, these characters who thought were the heroes, what the fuck? I say plural because it's going to be like everything gets kind of flipped on its head there. Get away. That hitbox is absurd. That shit did not make contact with me. I was rolling. Fuck that, okay? Also, I would like to say snakes with wings are coaxocotls or whatever, which are anteater Mexican mythology, and that would be why the snake dragons eating the ants underground in the Nox story makes sense. I even explained the ants in the lore. I seriously think you'd like Meta Barons. I love Warhammer lore as well, so if it does, like, from what I looked up after you mentioned it before, I was like, oh, that does look cool. The art style looks sick as fuck. I am bad.
In the embrace of Messmer.
I know, but you see, like, me not reading Berserk and knowing that that's a heavy inspiration for the stories of Elden Ring and Dark Souls, people, like, pull up the concept art or the artwork for Dark Souls and then pull up just, like, a panel from Berserk, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that is exactly the monster. Holy shit. And it might just be, like, a visual inspiration or something, but it's like, you can't deny that it's inspired, right? That is, it's fucking almost a recreation of the visuals entirely. So I'm like, alright, there are some things that I don't understand or know the parallels, so I can't just be like, this is 100% it. But I did read the Silmarillion, and all of the parallels I have said are fucking spot on. That shit I know. I will speak on what I know, which is Lord of the Rings. I've seen the extended editions like fucking 10 times throughout my life. I probably watched 100 hours worth of Lord of the Rings movies with my friends. I rolled too early. But yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. And I read The Hobbit, or I had The Hobbit read to me in like the 4th grade by my teacher, so I started young as a fan of Lord of the Rings and like the lore comparisons and shit. But it's like I said with like, it doesn't, like something being inspired by another thing doesn't take away from it for me. Like I reread the Silmarillion and I'm like, dude, this story is so fucking good. And it enriches the story of Elden Ring for me. Forward, wait, forward into it, wait, duck, away. Scratch the back of my head. And back on controller. Quetzalcoatl also winged serpent and medicine in the specimen. Yes. And in the Temple of Igle, they flayed the skin of a snake to be in the shape of the Quetzalcoatl. Which is a huge lore tie for your Rykard theory. It's like, if it's Messmer, if Rykard finds the truth, because he's an interrogator torturing people, he finds out that the truth is, he's related to Messmer, therefore related to the serpent. So, having a temple dedicated to a winged serpent in his manor means he found the truth about Messmer. And that's probably, like, finding out your mom killed your brother and sealed him away in a shadow realm. Yeah, it makes sense why. You'd be like, well, we aren't of value to you, mother, right? If we have any power, or if he found out any truth about any of his other siblings, too, like Moog and Margit, right? Because he's related to them through Mariko Radagon. If he's Radagon's son, and Radagon becomes Marika, he's related to Margit the Fell and Moog. So if he finds out what happened to Messmer, Moog, and Margit through interrogations as like the Inquisitor, that would drive him crazy, right? Because it's like, well, you just found out that your mother, who you're torturing people for, killed your fucking, like, 3 of your brothers. 2 of them sealed away forever, 1 of them in his shadow realm, right? So it's like, oh my god, she doesn't actually care about us. It's even worse if Radagon isn't Marika, because then you find out that Marika is, like, just torturing people. Apparently Elden Ring is Lord of the Ring and Berserk combined. One spicy dish. Agreed. There's like I said, there's definitely parallels. Like, as much as I kind of avoid... If something gets spoiled for me, like a series, like a huge plot point, and then someone analyzes the story, it's one thing to wonder, like, I wonder how they got there. That's super cool. Like, if you spoil something for me, it's not like I'm gonna write it off. But if you spoil something for me and then go into depth of what the meaning is of that story, or like, why that story played out the way it did and the meaning of it, I'm like, well, why the fuck would I need to read it? You just told me the whole thing. And that happened with, because I went to Anime Expo for years. That happened with Berserk. Like back in like high school, I would go to Anime Expo with friends and stuff. And a lot of my friends read Berserk back then. Fuck. Wait for it, and wait for it, and back it up twice. Heal during the opening. It doesn't mean it's bad, it's just like... I feel like a dick saying it, but it feels like a waste of my time because I already know what the fuck's gonna happen. I already know what the implication is of the story. If it's like they die, and then you don't tell me what happens, I'm like, well, now I want to know why they fucking died. Like, then I go read the thing. So that, again, not like spoilers ruin the story for me sometimes. It's just when they get into depth, like, oh, that thing you said is like this other thing, and then let me spoil it and talk about it. I'm like, well, now I know why it's like that. That's different. Like with the Silmarillion and me talking about it, that's such a complicated read. I can't, in my right mind, recommend someone go read that 28 chapter, like hundreds of pages of like Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and the Silmarillion. I'm like, I'll just talk about the fucking lore, because it's like a book series, and people talk about how it's written in Old English, which makes it way harder to read the Silmarillion. And I don't blame them if they like get like one chapter in and they're like, what the fuck are they even talking about? Like, yeah, it's written a little weird. I love it, but I know it's not for everyone, which is why like Elden Ring, it enriches Elden Ring. Like when you play through it and you're wondering about why these characters are the way they are, then maybe you would go be inspired to go read like what they said they were inspired by, right? Which I'm glad I did, because I can't unsee the parallels. I think the Black Keep is the halls of Mandos. Feanor is Messmer. If he's not like a Melkor parallel, because he stabs, and Melkor stabs the tree, right? He's got, but like that's just like that. That's a huge bunch of leaps. Secret is Berserk is easy to read, mostly images, story is in the art. Yeah, there's like 5 pictures in the entire Silmarillion. But when you see the pictures, you're like, ah. Like, you can't deny that it's a fucking inspiration or parallel. Dude, shut the fuck up with that. I keep dying in phase 2. Does he hold it longer in phase 2? Is that what's happening? Does he have like a different combo that looks the same? But because I do love graphic novels and comic books, I haven't really read many manga in my life, but I'm a poser weeb. It looks a bit more delayed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's something around that attack that keeps trumping me. Shit. Alright. Ice. The first stab is quick, the second one holds it longer. Yeah, he holds it like he holds the third slash in this first phase. There's like a really long pause. I hit you. Okay, never mind. See, jumping up and then rotating mid-air towards the person you're targeting is so fucked. But I'm like, maybe I just don't summon Horn Scent for a minute there. Like, literally that, as I'm talking about. It's like that. Oh, and we heal. We lock on. Okay, not me. We take that. Well, who's he attacking? That was. Oh, Horn Scent is over there. I didn't see him. Holy shit. Fuck! I rolled too early. Damn it, bro. That was a new one now. At least we saw a new combo and died to that. I'm going to try and hold off on summoning Horn Scent so he can help me in the second phase. That might be the big difference that I needed. Like, it'll make phase 1 a little easier, a little longer, but a little easier, and then I summon him if I can. He survives through phase 2 helping me. I need to survive through phase 2, but then he'll at least have more health to help me, and I can complete his story. It's the only reason. So, lock on. No shot! My character sprinted. I held it for too long. I saw the sprint. He took like 2 sprinting steps, and I was like, no way! Then I turned towards him to try and roll forward out of it, and I got grabbed. Dude, that's so fucking... That's a rookie mistake on my part. I must ask, which one do you recommend if I read one of these 2 spoiled stories for me? Dune or Berserk? Oh wow, I just instinctively summoned Horn Scent. Like, after 100 tries on him. Fuck, I rolled too early. That's the first time I rolled too early on that.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Normally I either die to the stabs or die to the second explosion. That's like the first time that attack and that combo killed me. Don't rush, music is fire. That's true. Messmer's got like one of the best soundtracks. No shot, dude. What the fuck? Fuck's happening?
Embrace of Messmer's flame.
We lost it. We lost the dodge to that. No, I know how to dodge it genuinely now. Alright, don't summon Horn Scent. I have to like tell myself out loud. Wait. Okay, what the fuck is going on there? How come now it's I'm doing the dodge. I'm waiting. What is happening there? Am I dodging just a bit too early? Feels like something's wrong. Maybe it could be spacing. Like he did jump pretty far there. Roll, wait. Dude, what the fuck?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Like, I actually have no clue why I'm dying now. I just dodged that move like 5 times. Perfect. Without getting fucking hit. And now I do the same dodge, I'm getting hit.
Messmer, foe of
I need you, Horn Scent, for emotional support.
flame, my blade I wield.
Okay, I'm definitely rolling on that. What the fuck? 1, wait for it, roll into him.
Restricted the grace of gold shadow.
That one I don't even know how to dodge. I like barely dodge it sometimes. Sometimes I've survived chip damage from it. Let's check my talismans. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just bad. We need the strength of love.
Messmer, foe of my
We've killed every boss so far, so we're doing pretty good.
my blade I wield.
Actually, the only boss we haven't killed that we have access to is Midra. Okay, bro.
Restricted the grace of gold shadow me death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Restricted the grace of gold shadow.
I was like half of a second away from being able to dodge that. I just finished. I'm waiting for a couple of video essays about all of this lore that I'm dumping in like a month or 2.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. Vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
No, I rolled too early.
The grace of gold shadow.
Fuck.
Death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Don't summon him yet.
Restricted the
Fucking
grace of gold
bullshit,
shadow.
dude. Come on.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Share the stream, like it, do the whole things, you know, but well, you know which buttons to press. Oh. I'll be right back. Yeah. Fuck! Alright, I'm back. How the fuck do you dodge that? God, I don't even know where to start on that move. Do I roll towards him when he starts up and then back before he finishes? No, because he fucking like auto locks on you. Every time I try to dodge away from it, it's a lock on, and when I try to dodge through it, I'm like in an explosion. Like that. Let me try to dodge through it.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I have no idea how you dodge that. Well, that move that killed me, I know how to dodge, but I'm like trying to think of the other move that keeps killing me and how to dodge that one. I prefer this move, honestly. Fuck! I rolled too early. Dude, I was getting greedy with the frost attack. Ah. Now we can't even get him to phase 2. What the fuck is going on? We got him to phase 2 a bunch, now I can't even kill him. I can't even get to phase 2. I don't know. Oh shit, I healed too early.
The grace of God shadow death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Hey Sam, how you doing? I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Now we got him to phase 2 a lot today. Progress has been made. I took yesterday off, so I'm a little rusty on fighting him. How you doing, Plague? Let me know if you need a summon. for any of the bosses you're on. Oh, man. Also, Pharaoh, I don't know if you're still there. When I beat this no leveling playthrough solo, like just beating the game, we're going to do a seamless co-op community run with as many people as possible. I'm telling people to get their characters ready now, and then I am going to mod my game. I've never really modded the game before, so hopefully it works. I'm going to mod it to get seamless co-op, and then anyone can join me on any one of their characters, and hopefully you're going to get downscaled to my level if it works like in normal multiplayer. And then we are all going to fight the bosses together in a no leveling run. How the fuck do I dodge that?
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
It seems like back left is the way, but it could be like it's a visual, clear area with no fire or spear attack going through it, but the hitbox still gets me. So like I have to dodge like this. But that's only a maybe. It's the only thing I could think of looking at that attack. It's like the whole fucking area is covered. I don't know how to dodge that move. It keeps killing me. If he didn't have that move, I think he'd be fucking dead by now. He even kills me in phase 2 with like the equivalent with the snakes. Is it like an insight thing of like all of the... This is one of my theories that I had. I didn't say it out loud, but all of the enemies, all of the bosses were beasts, and then Marika Radagon, having the rune of rebirth, remade all of her children, like forced them into a rebuilding of their character, and remade them as humans. That's my theory. And that's why when they take their eyes out, they turn into fucking monsters. Because the eye sees the truth or conceals the truth, right? And your eye can see the truth if they get rid of their magical eye. Like that's why in the cutscene he shatters his eye and then he becomes way more snake-like. That's just a theory, though. It's like that'd be kind of cool if they did that. But I noticed like Melania turns into a big butterfly. Messmer's a giant snake. Ronnie might be a centipede monster. Would you still love me if I'm a worm? I just paused a seamless randomizer run. Were you playing with other people, or what do you mean paused it? Like you just put it on hold for a bit? I was playing with my dad. Oh, that's sick. Family god slaying quality time. Or false god slaying, should I say. You seem pretty fucking dead for a god. Fuck! I should have rolled forward. He's got like 3 combos in that one combo. He could do 2 different stab moves. One of them's delayed, or a spin. And then the spin also has a continuation into its own combo. Like, he can cut it off there, or he could do a spin into a delayed stab. There's, like, fucking a flow chart for this boss you gotta learn. God damn it, dude. As bullshit as these moves seem to be, the only one that had killed me that I was like, that hitbox made no fucking sense and I'm upset about that, was when the snake landed 2 body distances away from me and I still died after rolling. I'm like, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? Perfect timing only? Like, that shit didn't hit me. He was targeting someone else. Then one of the snakes went for me. I still dodged it and fucking died. I'm like, that was the only hitbox in this entire time fighting him that I was like, that should be fixed. That shouldn't be like that. That was ridiculous. Everything else feels pretty good. The only hitbox I didn't like was that one. Some of them I'm like, I might have been timing, but I can't tell unless I like see the frame data. Or I'm like watching the hitboxes. But that one I was like, you can literally see my character dodge it completely away from the snake, still died. That's upsetting. I'm bad.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, I'm bad. I need to get better at fighting him solo, so in phase 2 I can clutch it up if Hornsent dies. Or maybe Hornsent actually survives with this whole strategy of summoning him late. Okay, dude. I don't know what the fuck is happening to my dodges. I'm pressing the dodge button. Game, please just fucking dodge, dude. It's like guarding. My guard gets broken, unfortunately. I'm only level 1. Not much I could dodge. Or not much I could block. Dodge isn't dodging. Yeah, hitboxes would be hitboxing and dodge isn't dodging. How the fuck do I dodge that, bro? I dodge early, I dodge late, I dodge in different directions. It fucking tracks me down and kills me. Maybe we block? No, because it's 2 attacks. If I block, my guard gets broken and then I just get killed by the second attack. Like, there are certain moves, if it's a double up, you just can't do shit about it. What the fuck are you supposed to do there? I hope he keeps using that just so I can learn to fucking dodge that, because it's the only thing really giving me trouble today. Even his big move I've dodged. Big move Blastoise. Towards him. Towards him. Away. Towards him. Charge heavy attack. See, like, even the big moves that we just dodged, I know. But this fucking spiral bullshit, I do not know. I call bullshit. I did not mean to summon her. You know what? Let's change it up though. Let's see what you're like. I'm sad you can't summon both. Okay, well, it didn't really matter. Oh, man. That was a pretty good run. Pretty good attempt. Almost halfway down, solo. Summoned the wrong person, though, so I'm not really too upset about that death, but fuck. He didn't throw the move out that I can't dodge. It's not like it's undodgeable. I've dodged it on accident before, but I don't know how the fuck I dodged that. Towards him, wait. Towards him, wait. Towards him. Because he jumps over you. I'm dead. I actually cannot fucking dodge that for the life of me. It seems like a spacing thing. If I get too far, he does it. Don't get too far. Stay close to him. The best defense is a good offense or whatever. The closer I am, it doesn't let him do that move. Well, actually, that's not true, because he did it one time really close, but Horn Scent was summoned, so there's a chance that he targeted Horn Scent with it and then changed to me midway through. And used a far range attack really close. Poke you. Fuck. Dodge early to get away from the dodge through it. I've done it. It's a tracking thing. So I try to get through it, but he'll always swing around me and then hit me with the second. Dodging early, unfortunately, isn't the play. I don't know if dodging away from him backwards is the only thing I haven't dodged, like to the back left, like that direction I just did. Should have rolled forward. That's on me. Maybe though, I'll try it, but it's like hard to dodge early because he's spinning around really quick and he's coming at you like a fucking Beyblade. Though the damage I did in that last attempt where I accidentally summoned Yolan was depressing, but also really good. Like, I'm sad that we died there, summoning the wrong fucking person. Towards him, wait. Towards him, wait. Away, away. Awkward. See, I know I pressed the fucking dodge button there. I think it is direction based. No! Alright, dude, I pressed the dodge button so early there. I pressed it so fucking early. I'm like depressed that just, oh my god. I wish I had a fucking camera on my hands right now. So you could see. I pressed it twice, that's why I'm so upset. I pressed dodge twice. No dodge. Why no dodge? I dodged twice. 2 dodge. No dodge when 2 dodge? Bullshit, okay? Fucking bullshit. I'm gonna plug my phone. No dodge when 2 dodge. That's what just happened. Press dodge twice. No dodge. Not a singular dodge. When 2 dodge. How does 2 dodge equal no dodge? Somebody fucking explain that to me. No. Fuck, dude. I rolled to the left to try and change and get out of the space, but it still gets you right at the end. Just because the hitbox is so big. How to dodge? Elden Ring didn't want you to, that's true. They were like, you're doing too good against Messmer. We're just gonna start taking your dodges away at random. Because I feel like that I've died to so many times now. Where I'm like, I pressed the button. I tried not to even press it down too long so that I wouldn't get a fucking sprint. I'm even more upset. I'm like, I know it wasn't breaking into a sprint because I spammed it instead of holding it. So fucking dumb. Okay, so you can go like forward left. I finally dodged the move, and then I fucking die to another goddamn generic combo. I'm so fucking bad at this game, it's insane. It seems like if I roll forward through the first spin and then backwards, I get out of range, which is what I thought, but like, you can't roll forward like that. You have to roll diagonal because he tracks you exactly in that pattern. Like, if you roll forward, he'll just get you. Yeah, the reason you roll forward diagonal is he kind of overshoots. Just get close enough. Don't let him do the fucking stupid spin dash. No! I thought it was the other fire move! That was on me. That was just me. I thought he was doing the backhand splash. They look kind of the same and he was like part way in the wall, so I couldn't tell. Or like in the railing. Oh, fuck me, dude. That was just a rookie mistake. No, I fucked up there. What the fuck? Where's my controller not working? You see? Literally! You can hear me pressing buttons. It has been disconnecting. What the fuck? That's depressing. All of those times I've died, it actually was just my... No, please. It's like constantly happening now. Fuck, dude. That's so stupid. It actually was my controller. I'm so fucking pissed about that. You have no idea. I wonder if it was just like the wires loose or something. I just pressed the wire back in. Yeah, my character's not moving. Oh my god, my fucking game! Oh, it's actually my controller. It actually is my controller. That's so depressing. Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna need a new controller. We might have to call it on Elden Ring if my controller breaks. 'Cause I mean, I can't play if fucking inputs don't go through. That's so stupid. That explains so many deaths, though. Like, fucking $60 for a new controller. That's so fucked. See, I rolled early that time, but it just tracks you. It's not. I don't know what the fuck to do to dodge that. It doesn't help that randomly the controller dies. Like now, when I'm pressing forward, my character doesn't want to walk forward. That's so stupid. Blaming your controller feels like you're fucking crazy until something like that happens where you're like, oh great, I'm pressing buttons and my controller's actually just not moving forward now. Wait, what? Oh. He did the full combo. I thought it was a distance-based thing. Sometimes he cuts that combo off when you're close. Man, that's so fucking bad. Please, fucking work! I'm gonna just unplug my fucking controller for a second. God damn it, dude. It really was the controller. It's like on its last leg right now. I'm so sad. I feel like fucking crying right now. It's like gonna be $60 to play my game because I don't have a fucking working controller. I definitely press roll there. Okay, we're working. If the camera doesn't move, then I know the controller is just disconnected. Just need a moment. Depression. Fucking kill me, dude. Just fucking kill me, please. End it. We can't get past fucking the first quarter of hell. We got into phase 2 a bunch. Now, I can't even fucking play the game. I don't know what happened. Okay. God. My eye is twitching with rage right now. It's not even at the game, it's at my controller breaking. That's so fucked. Ah, oh, fuck me. It's like, how many deaths did I not know were the controller that I was like, why did I die there? I was pressing the button. Now I know why 2 buttons and no dodge. 2 dodge means no dodge. Now I'm like rolling early and shit because I'm like psyched out of if the fucking dodge is gonna even work. Oh, it was better when I didn't know my controller was broken. See, I know I rolled there. I think you're right that it's an early dodge and the direction. It's like a combination of both answers. I was rolling the wrong way and I had the timing wrong. So the spacing was fucked and the timing was fucked. But you're right. I have to roll earlier and in a completely different direction. So that's why I was dying to that move so often. Like me, dude. I'm gonna turn my second monitor back on. How far have you gotten so far? We got really close. We got like him down to the last, like near his name. That's why I'm so surprised that what the fuck was that? Mason, what's up? We got him down all the way to like the last bit of health and died. But my controller's been fucking disconnecting. I didn't notice until just now. Like just a couple of minutes ago, it fucking was standing completely still in the grace room while I was pressing buttons. How you doing?
Strength of the grace of God shall all be dead in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Honestly though, I'm not feeling it. I'm so depressed over the controller breaking thing. That's like, because I looked down at it and the light was on, which means it was plugged in, so it should have been working. If it was like, oh, I knocked the wire loose and it disconnected and turned off for a second, that would have been like, I just pulled the wire out. But I looked down and saw that it was still connected while I was spamming buttons, and it was just no inputs going through into the game. And I don't think it was the game, which is even more heartbreaking. Like, 90% sure it was my fucking controller. Dude, I can't fucking dodge that move!
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I don't know the direction, I don't know the timing. I can't even fucking think about how to dodge. I'm gonna have to like look up a tutorial on how to dodge that. I'm gonna have to watch someone else do it. I've dodged it only like 2 or 3 times. And a couple of them, I thought I got it because of spacing. Dude, shut the fuck up with that hitbox. I jumped beside the fire and still got hurt. Oh my god, I'm fucking bad at this game, dude. I'm turning my second monitor off. I need to lock the fuck in. I'm not looking at chat. It's not your guys' fault. It's just I'm distracted. Easily distracted with my ADHD. I need to fucking focus. No fucking shot, dude. He missed me. He fucking stabbed next to me and I died. There was no fire. It wasn't even summoning horn scent that killed me. I just fucked up. I fucked up the timing, but I thought he would miss. He missed and I still died. It's like, oh my god, that was so much damage. That was such a good run. Ah! Okay, dude.
In the embrace
I was looking at the health bar. It's actually never good to do a light attack. I need to heavy attack more often because it's a visible damage at least. The current damage I'm doing is like non-existent when I light attack. It adds up, but it just extends the fight so long. I need to do a heavy attack instead. It's the same timing as 2 light attacks, but it's better. How much is it? 701 for 1. And how much is 2 light attacks? Oh no, it's better to do 2 light attacks. It just doesn't have a visual health decrease. Like, it doesn't have the yellow bar. I can't dodge that move right there. That shit keeps killing me. I don't know what it is. Maybe dodging into him might be the play, but he is the biggest fucking hitbox I've ever seen when he does that. So it doesn't. If that is counterintuitive. If that's the way you fucking dodge that, that is bullshit. Jump into the spinning fucking top of fire and spikes. Sometimes it do be like that though. It'll psych you out and scare you, and it'll be like, just kidding, that's actually the safest place to be, is under the attack. Okay, heavy into a light, that'll be it, because instead of 900, it does 1,200. Back, forward, heavy, light, light, duck, 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 wait, duck, heavy, light, into the flame, duck it, heal instead of attacking there, dodge, 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 wait for it, nope, nope, don't wait for it, do not in fact wait for it there. Yikes, there's so many fucking combos in that one attack. He's got like 3 different combos in that one combo. Like when he does the delayed second stab, then he's gonna do that. If he does the fire, sometimes he does only 1 spin like that. Like it's... There we go. You kind of do have to dodge into him. I took the fire, but that's fine. Okay, so you jump into him. That's the most counterintuitive dodge I've ever seen. Just jump into the fire spear, and then you'll dodge the fire spear spin move. Back, forward, heavy, light, light, duck, duck, sideways, spin, heal. Lost. No! Oh, God fucking damn that combo!
In the embrace of
He has 3 different attacks after the fire slap. He slaps fire down in like a little area around him, but then that's the first move in 3 different combos. Potentially 4 combos, I think, because in phase 2 he's got like a longer version of it. Dude, this is so fucking... Like, analyzing it in real time, it's changing, I swear to God. Heavy to light, then nope. Heavy. I think I held it too long. I pressed dodge, but it might have been for like half a second too long. Fuck you, Messmer. The flowchart combo is the most annoying so far. Actually, no, I take that back. The spin move bullshit. Now that I kind of know how to dodge it, the aerial spin is fucking bad. You have to delayed hitbox. I tried to roll through it, but I got the timing down. I just rolled. If I rolled to his left, I think I would have survived there. So I won't even acknowledge that the hitbox on that. It's just that I could have survived that if I went the other way. So that's like the third combo where he does both a mix of the attacks. Okay, and he didn't do the combo. No! Okay. Yeah, rolling into him is the way to go, which you wouldn't expect it with that kind of move where he spins around multiple times. Oh my fucking god, dude.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I at least feel like I'm learning the attack combos now, but just a day of not fighting him, I like lost him. I'm relearning the shit that I fucking did before. I'm gonna turn my second monitor back on so I can see you guys. So I turned it off so I could focus. And it really didn't help. I'm still getting my ass kicked. Fuck it, we're putting it back on. I'm just gonna learn the moves as I can. Like the video, please. Definitely a conspiracy with the controller. I went back to a wired controller, half the price. I am using a wired controller. That's the most painful part. Is it just... I think I explained it before. Like, though, I don't know if you have this with a wired controller, but like... Dude, shut the fuck up. That did not hit me. I even hesitated on the roll so that I would do it late, and I rolled early still. How the fuck does that make any sense? But yeah, like, you know when your controllers, like the wire starts tangling in on itself because it just like was rolled up or some shit, the temperature change in your room, the wire like bundles in on itself even though you haven't been knotting it up or anything. That happens to my controller wire, and then when I put it down on the top of my desk instead of on my computer, like, it pulls itself off of my desk. Like, the wire being rolled up and twisted on itself. I'm gonna draw a diagram. Diagram time. So the wire does this. I don't know why it rolls itself up like this. I do not know. But I can untangle it. You have to like unplug it. Right? You unplug it and then you just like kick the wire out as long as you can. You just like straighten it out and then you keep straightening it out. And then this stops. But it'll still happen like over time. Even if I'm like not playing for a while and I just have my controller on my desk, the wire just tangles itself up. So because it does that, my controller pulls itself off of the fucking desk. I'm drawing on my mouse, forgive me. So like, and then it falls onto the fucking ground. And that has happened so many times now that my controller is not working. I don't even like spike my controller or anything. I'm like, motherfucker. I know people who have thrown their controllers and it like breaks into pieces. I haven't done that since like fucking Super Nintendo Wii. But Wii was kind of on accident because I just forgot to use the armband and then the controller would go flying. Football field, throw the controller, yeah. Okay, I do not know how to dodge that, because I tried to duck into him that time, and he landed, like, right on me. Maybe it is distance-based. It's not. Maybe I also need to roll early, like you said, Plague Doctor, but I feel like I rolled the same time as the other 2 times I dodged it, and he just landed right behind me, but he normally lands further away from me. I think it was just I was too far in his lock-on tracking. Jesus, I fucked the timing up on like every one of those rolls. Even though I dodged them, it was like spacing that saved me. No, dude. I hesitated for like a millisecond for that heavy attack. You can attack there, but because I like repositioned, I thought it was just the end of the combo. Fuck me, dude. But yeah, I used to have friends that would get like super mad at like Call of Duty and shit. See if we could dodge the spin move. Never mind, he did the tracking stab. I should have ran further. I don't know if that stab has the range. If I was on the other side of the circle on the ground, like further back, I think he would have barely just missed me. At least I've learned a couple of combos. Like now I can dodge for sure the big combo that like has like 8 fucking attacks on it. Which is funny that I could dodge that one and not the other, like, fucking easier combos. Like that, dude. That is fucking insane to dodge. He throws a fireball at you, so you have to dodge. You're locked into that dodge, and behind the fireball, he starts up his other move, so you can't really see what it is, and also it's tracking. So you have to dodge. You have to like spam roll the fireball to dodge his next move. But if you do that, he can also do a poke, and just immediately kill you because you double dodged. So it's like you have to wait to see which move is coming out, and also if you wait, you die. That's the stupidest fucking. I hate that. It really is just dependent on what he wants to throw out after that fireball. Hey, we'll take it. We wound up behind him, so he couldn't track us backwards. Yoink. You were right, it is earlier. Dude, shut the fuck up with that!
In the embrace of Messmer's.
I think the worst rage I've had was placing my controller on my lap a little hard from Bloodborne. Yeah, there have definitely been times where I'm like, Don't throw the controller. It's expensive. Oh my god damn it. Fuck, I'm upset. I think that meme, because you said placing on your lap, where like the girlfriend has her head on his lap like while he's playing games, and then he rage quits. Fuck me, and he like slams his controller on the lap, and he like hits her in the face. Like that's a dangerous area. If your head is on someone's lap while they're gaming, that's dangerous. Especially if they're playing like, I mean, it's just a meme. It's like animated, but actually, I think there are real I don't know which one came first. There's like real versions of that, and also animated versions where it like shows their face like caved in. I have an official Xbox controller too. I see you say, I haven't read the message yet, but I saw the first part, which is I have an official Xbox controller. Me too. I need to get them off of like fucking Best Buy or some shit. I gotta find somewhere where they're not that expensive. Dude, no fucking way. I 100% rolled on that. I have an official Xbox plug-in USB-C controller plugged into the front of my Xbox. No input problems, but I have grinding feeling on the left stick at north to east. I can definitely feel your pain. I could definitely see your pain. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I think it's the second controller because this is my third one. The first one was broken by my nephew, but it was like an accident. He would do the same thing I do, where like he puts the controller down, but he put it on his seat, and then would like no spatial awareness would walk through the wire and kick the fucking controller onto the ground, and I'd be like, ooh, like that's gonna break if we keep doing that. And of course it broke, but I didn't like make him buy me a new or anything. I didn't make him buy me a new one or anything. I just was like, it was a teaching lesson. I was like, now you have to use the broken controller. Not only because that's your controller that we've played with, but like you broke it. That's your controller now. Like, and now he would constantly complain about the stick drift on the controller. He was like, dude, I can't walk forward. I can't like play the game. The controller's busted. I'm like, see, that's why you gotta be very fucking careful with these things, because if they break, it sucks. And now he's like really careful with controllers, so at least he'll carry that with him for the rest of his life of like, well, I know I don't want to use a broken controller. That shit sucks. So even he wasn't raging or anything. He just like accidentally kicked it off of the desk a couple times when we were playing like Sonic or some shit. Any two-player game, Lego Worlds was a really good one for him at that age. He was like 7. And then he ended up buying me, well, not him, but his mom bought me a controller for Christmas because she was like, yeah, you guys play video games all the time. And he wanted to get you a controller because he broke it. So I'm like, that's so nice. So he got me another one because I had 2. And then he got me a third one. That's this one I'm using. So this is like my third controller. But I bought a second controller to play with him co-op games on my computer. So the second controller was my investment so we could enjoy gaming together. And that was a really worthwhile investment. I'm happy we did that. I became the cool uncle that plays video games, but like it was the I can't beat this boss, can you beat it? It's like, yes, I can beat the boss. But that's why I have so many controllers. We do light attacks for the build up. When he's got frost on him, then we do heavy attacks because he takes extra damage while frosty. Stay frosty. I rolled too early because I was scared of the fucking follow-up spin dash bullshit. That's similar to what happened with my sister-in-law. We had an oldish wired controller that she was using. She got mad at Mario Kart. I think the worst gamer rage I've ever felt in my life, and my younger brother can attest to this. We were playing the GameCube Mario Baseball, and I don't know what happened, but I got so fucking mad at that game. I remember like cussing it out and being like, fuck this game, like as a kid, dude. Like so mad. And he, as like an onlooker watching me play, was also mad. He was like, dude, fuck this game. Like we both genuinely tweaked the fuck out at Mario Baseball. It's so funny. Out of all the rage-inducing games I've played, nothing has made me more mad than Mario Baseball, dude. I will never play that fucking game again. So I understand your sister. The controller has stick drift now. I'm using a wireless now. Yeah, dude. Mario games don't, like, sometimes they don't fuck around. They're like, and now you're going to experience pain. It's actually terrible. Like, we would play it, and then we got so mad that, like, we were like, what should we play? Should we play Mario Baseball? And then we just kind of looked at each other like, you know what? No. We shouldn't play Mario Baseball. That was a bullshit dodge. I should have dodged that. I've dodged that move fucking like 10 times, 100 times. It killed me that time. But yeah, I've been there. I'm not even gonna judge her for raging at a Mario game, dude. You get hit by a blue shell when you're in first place. You get lapped all the way down to fucking 9th. You're like, okay, dude. Fuck this game. That's worse than any of the dodge bullshit that I've been talking about. My god, dude. I'm spam rolling. I've dodged all of these moves. Why are they killing me now? Like, what is happening? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm moving my camera. It's not moving. My controller disconnected. You piece of shit game. I'm like, I dodged and it just didn't dodge. I was always so far ahead of my build that a blue shell did nothing to my placing. I am not so lucky. So actually, that's not true. There was one Mario Kart. Let's do this, Horn Scent. I need you. Let's fucking do it. I always play Koopa Troopa with normal kart. I think it was like the second, like 2 Mario Karts ago or 3 Mario Karts ago. I'm bad. 2 Mario Karts ago, I was so good that I would lap people. Like, they would hit me with a blue shell, and I would wait at the fucking final lap. Like, I got really good at Mario Kart. It's because I learned how to get purple drifting on, like, every corner. You start it super early, and then you drive straight. You essentially drift straight. I don't know if you could do this anymore. But, you drift forward. And then by the time you hit the turn, you just continue your drift, but now you start your turn like an actual drift. And then by the time you finish that turn, you would have purple speed boost. So like hitting that on every fucking corner, it's like getting a crazy speed boost. Dude, I can't right now. When I play with my family, I actually wait till everyone passes me before I start moving, and I still go crazy. Yeah. Mario Kart gets heated. No, not really. We definitely had those moments of like, you didn't beat me. It's like, I beat everyone the ones today. What are you talking about? Like those kinds of arguments of like, what do you mean? I've been winning like nonstop all day. And people are like, no, you didn't beat me. Like as like a kid argument. That shit's so funny. Or like my nephew thinks like I own the game, so naturally I'll be good, and then like I, who doesn't own a Switch, and like, well, I've been playing Mario Kart since before you were born, so I just know how to fucking play, and still go crazy. And then like his mom got really into it because they both wanted to beat me, and then she finally got me, Like she finally beat me at like Christmas like 2 years ago, and it was like, damn! And she had like a huge pop off. She was like, I fucking did it! Oh, it's so nice. No, no, you piece of shit game. My controller disconnecting as soon as I walk in the boss room. You fucking game, dude. It's actually the controller. It's not the game's fault. I should have rolled forward. I rolled with the wave. I've explained this a million times. If you roll with the wave attack, you wind up in the hitbox still, you die. So same timing, but if I go forward, the wave passes me, I survive. That's a spacing issue. You have to take it up with OSHA. That splash is not OSHA compliant. You're gonna have some fucking people to report to. You're gonna hit them with the bureaucratic bullshit. Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Messmer, fall of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
No! Dude, alright. I can't with that hitbox. I can't with that hitbox. It's stupid because it's also facing horn scent and then goes towards me. So like I can't gauge the distance or timing on it because it looks like it's attacking someone else and then swoops around and comes back towards me. So like the spacing it goes and all that shit is not random, but fucked up by having a second person in there. That was also a really good attempt, and I'm sad that that just got fucked over. But it's good. It's encouraging that we got so far. We just need to groundhog this guy. Groundhog Day the boss. After enough fucking losses, we're gonna have one day that's a win. That's all you need. Is one win. Fuck, dude. I swear to God, I dodged. You just need one good day. Okay, dude, suck my fucking dick.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I'm so sick of dying like that. I'm so sick of dying like that. Dodging a move and then dying after the fucking attack. Mm. 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 That follow-up I actually like, because it gives me a chance to fucking dodge. Thank you, Plague Doctor, for telling me to dodge earlier in that. You probably have insight on that boss's attack, or just noticed me fucking that up. There we go. Now we're dodging.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Phase 2. I have Miyazaki on speed dial. Oh, yeah. Ah! Wish me luck. Oh, bro, are you fucking kidding me? What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe 5? And then 6 with the explosion. That's the 6 combo attack. Dude, we're getting so good at this boss. No! I don't want to do it over again. That was such a good attempt, bro. Okay, now I know I rolled. The fuck? And my controller's responsive. It's like, how many times have I dodged that move? It's 100% of the fucking openings. Every opening is always that move. How many times have I dodged it? Every time I've tried the boss, I've dodged that. How the fuck did I mess that timing up? Fuck! I knew it was a double roll. You can't hesitate for like even a millisecond, dude. I fucking pressed it twice, but I know I spaced it just a little bit. I did this. Ready? Look at the difference. I did that instead of this. I know it looks the same, but it's because I hesitated. I wasn't pressing the roll at the beginning of the first roll, so it delayed out the iframes just enough for the fucking attack to hit me. Please get frozen. Oh, he already got frozen. If you would like, I can make my way to Messmer in my tank profile to help. Nah, dude, we got this. I'm so fucking close to beating him solo. It's insane. I just want to summon Horn Scent for the quest.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
So that's a double roll as well. I have to roll into him and then immediately roll backwards because the camera's gonna change. So I have to do like a kind of input, but because the camera change, I dodge it. So that's why I've been dying so much here. If you ever need a summon, just ask, for sure. That is, I tell people don't be ashamed to ask for a summon, but I got him so low. See, like that, you need to roll twice, or that second spiral will get you. See, that's where it gets you. Much prefer that combo or the jumping one. The spiral bullshit kills me every fucking time. It's just because you can't. I don't think you could time those out like that. Suck my dick. We get him pretty low. Like right there is where I would summon Horn Scent. Like that amount of. If I could do a third of the health solo, summon Horn Scent. While Horn Scent is entering the room, I do a little bit more damage, and then he's almost to phase 2. So then me and Horn Scent pass the aggro back and forth just long enough to easily get to phase 2. That's the play. And then we can get phase 2 pretty consistently. That's why I've been able to get it a couple of times. I died. I know he swiped over me, but I fucked the timing up.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
This game is not forgiving when it comes to your dodges. It's like, oh, you mistimed the roll. Well, it doesn't matter if he missed you. You're still going to fucking die because they're swinging beans at you. The hitboxes are cylinder beans, like every collider. So really, you're just playing a bean game. Oversized pills, yeah. We're really playing Dr. Mario if you think about it. I can't stress enough how I press the dodge button there. I literally cannot fucking believe my character didn't dodge there. I didn't hold it down, I pressed it early, it was perfect, dude. My neck is... I'm getting stressed. It's a pain in my neck. What the fuck? See that move right there? Love it. Take it all the time, please. Yes, thank you. Damn. What? Oh my god, it's a combo?
In the embrace of Messmer.
I mean, I knew that, but like, god damn it. I mean, he'd use the combo that time. Sometimes he cuts it. There's two ways to cut off a attack, right? Like if I'm swinging at someone and they wind up behind me, the combo I like, or if they're swinging at me and I dodge to behind them, it typically cuts the combo off. So or if you run really far away, they'll cancel their combo most of the time. Come on.
Go stripped of the grace of God shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's
I feel more confident fighting him, but it is a chore. We're doing like not enough damage. The frost buildup is the actual thing doing damage, so I'm just kind of waiting for frost, and then while I have frost, I do like the heavy attacks for just a little bit more damage in between. Dude, that timing is insane. I had to dodge. I had to guess because he was covered through the fire. Like, I had to just assume that he was doing that move. That's crazy. Messmer, go fuck yourself. I keep dying in the same way there. I dodge a little bit too early, I get out of the attack visually, but then I die to like the extended hitbox. The lingering hitbox. He attacks, but the attack isn't the actual attack visually. Or like the visuals of the attack isn't the damage. He has a hitbox that kind of just hangs out. That's why it's a lingering hitbox. Am I dying? Yep. The heal is what killed me. It stalled me just long enough that I missed the window. So even though I dodged, there was no way to dodge where I needed to. I should have waited for an opening to heal. I thought I had one, but that's a rookie mistake. I'm going to work through the DLC now just in case. I believe. I'm getting closer. I'm getting more consistent with them, which is more important. Before I was like, how do I dodge these? Now we know, but like, it's just mastering the actual dodge. I mean, it doesn't help that my controller fucking randomly disconnects from time to time, but it hasn't. Let's just knock on wood for a second. It hasn't fucking. God fucking damn it. I died for the knock on wood joke. But it hasn't really been too much of an issue. There were multiple deaths where I died because the controller stopped working, but A majority of the attempts have been fine. So that's all I need. It would suck if we get like one hit from the fucking end and my controller dies. I think I would have to stop playing and go buy a new controller. Like I would give up on the run. Okay.
In the embrace of
I would actually give up on the run until I buy a new controller, which is expensive and won't happen very soon. So if that does happen, we're gonna have to put a hold on Elden Ring. We might do the seamless co-op if that happens, because then at least you guys can like protect me while my controller is dead, and like I could just unplug it and plug it back in, and hopefully that'll work. What the fuck? There was like a delayed roll. I pressed it and my character... I held it down after pressing it and I thought I would sprint and then my character like waited and rolled. That was weird. It like fucked the timing up completely. First phase Rolana. If you need help with any of the bosses, let me know. You could summon me. I still have my other character. And I ran to Moog so that I can help you fight him. Well, I have to get into the DLC, but you could just jump to Rolana. See, that first phased Rolana. Oh, that's pretty good. Like you first tried her. I'm doing 3K per hit. I'm good for now. I believe in you. That was just... terrible. I'm doing bad. Need to lock in. So far, we haven't summoned anyone for the boss kill. Like, we've summoned people, but we didn't get the kill with the summon. We ended up soloing the boss. I'm not even looking at my character anymore. I'm just looking straight at Messmer.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 2. Oh my god, that was too close.
Fuck!
I'm so sick of the fucking attack not facing me and then turning towards me after the first, like, two. It doesn't help with the count. Like, I don't. If it just started facing me, then I would be able to keep track of it better. But it's like it summons the 3 snakes as extra adds, pretty much. God damn it, bro! It's the same fucking move that keeps killing me. And what sucks is that again, I dodged it and got hit by like the non-existent fucking particle effect of after the snake makes a landing.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Sometimes he swipes over you.
Messmer's flame.
Dude, god fucking damn it. That last attempt was really good. We summoned Horn Scent when we needed to. We did like the first phase solo. Got Horn Scent in. And there's no physic that really saves me there. So I can't just like become immune to the damage and heal up or some shit.
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I just want to get to phase 2 one more time. Even if we die to that same fucking stupid hit. I might call it after the next phase 2. I feel like I've learned the combos. I thought I was gonna have to look up a guide on how to dodge that spinny move, but you helped me. Hippo down next Messmer. No, don't summon Horn Scent. I believe in you. I hope you don't speedrun it just for my sake. You get to enjoy it. Because I'm not going for the summon right now. I want to actually kill this fucking guy. Because we keep getting him to phase 2. We almost killed him in phase 2. He was down like to the last 20 to 25%. So it's not like a, oh god, I need help with this boss. It's more of, I need to fucking learn this boss. I don't doubt that you'll beat Messmer before me, though. You're already through to the Hippo. You killed Rolana. I couldn't see what he was doing. This profile is just for helping, don't worry. Oh, dude, this. I guess, yeah, you have multiple characters. You could just speedrun on another character like I did. Oh, man, this is fucking dumb. That ice fog screwed me over because he shot a fireball. I had to dodge and I couldn't see through his fire, smoke, and my frost. That was just too much on the too many particle effects. What? Okay, bro. Okay, dude.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Using torches. I'm getting torched right now. Come on, Messmer. Okay.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Guarding. Yeah, I guarded, but you can't really block that. What? Dude. Now I'm dying to the intro attack. That's like if you're trying to roll backwards then forward. That doesn't make sense. The timing should be the fucking same.
Restricted
Fuck.
grace of God shall all meet death.
I keep getting screwed over by my own fog wall, not being able to see the fucking boss. But I need that to do damage to him. I guess I don't need it to do frost proc. Like frost buildup. Fucking caught on. He got caught on the wall there, so he didn't move to the position he should have. So I couldn't dodge him because he got caught too far back. Normally I roll forward to get behind him, like next to him, and then walk behind him. Oh fuck me. So the right answer is fight him in the middle of the arena and then run back for Horn Scent. See. No fucking way, bro. I rolled forward, but I feel like I can't believe how many times I've said that now, where I feel like I've pressed the fucking roll button and there is no roll to accompany the button press. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I've dodged all of these attacks now. The only ones I haven't dodged are ones in phase 2. Like that snake one keeps fucking killing me. Or hitting me when it shouldn't, even when it doesn't kill me. It's like I dodge it, I'm not even near it. It's like, actually, just kidding, you got hit.
Okay. The grace of God shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
How? How am I not dodging? That's my question now. Is it timing? Is it the controller? Like, what the fuck is going on here? We know the controller is a factor, but if I can move the camera after I die, it's typically not the controller. I rolled too early. I rolled too early on that one.
In the embrace of
I was kind of just I was thinking about the timing with the controller dying. Like, my brain wasn't even in that fight. Now I'm worried about the controller and it's fucking psyching me out. Like, I'm thinking, like, what if I don't get the dodge this time instead of pressing the fucking dodge button? Dude, fuck me. Somehow I survived, and like that half second of realizing that I didn't die to the spin move is what killed me. Like, if I realized I survived immediately, I would have kept dodging, but I dodged too late because it hit me from too close. I don't know how to dodge. Clearly. But I don't know how to dodge that fireball spin move combo, because you have to dodge the fireball, and even if I get too close, he still can do the spin follow-up. Like, what's the solution there? What the fuck do you need to do? Just run away and pray to God that he doesn't do the fucking spin move, which is just gambling. I died.
The grace of God shall all be dead in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh my god. I'll be right back. It's all of this tea that I'm drinking. I'm just gonna have the menu up. Okay. We're back.
Those stripped of the grace of
Fuck
gold
me,
shall
dude.
meet death in the embrace of Messmer's
That
flame.
flame splash combo has gotten me so many times now.
Those stripped of the grace of
Hold on one second.
death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
All right, we're good. Just making an order for my food. See, I just hit the attack button and no attack came out.
Messmer, foe of my beloved
Dude,
people.
dude.
Vengeance for the flames, my
Dude.
blade I
Dude. Dude. That was such a good fucking try. Lock the fuck in, soldier. No, shot! Dude, I fucking pressed that. I pressed the dodge, but I've dodged that move 100 times, dude. That's bullshit. That's so fucking stupid. I'm losing my fucking mind here. We're just going until we beat it at this point. I mean, if it takes another day, that's fine, but... Come over here.
Of gold shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That stab move has the worst hitbox in phase 1. I think the snake move is the worst out of the whole fight. But that stab move, I have died after dodging it so many fucking times now. Oh my God.
Shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Nope. That's so fucking bad. That is so bad. Oh god, this game is so fucking bad at some points. Like that move right there. One more phase 2 to know that I could do it. Then I'll think about the first phase and how to clear it. And then tomorrow we'll practice phase 2. Nope. I couldn't tell if the fire was going to be a fireball or the grab move because of my fucking frost that he ducked out of anyway, so it didn't even damage him. I know if I summon you, we'll kill this guy, which is crazy to say, but I believe that hard. It's really phase 2 that might get us. It might take a couple times in phase 2. Oh my god, dude.
Shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Like, I know I dodged that, and then it hit me anyway, and then it fucked the spacing up for the second one, because I was like, how did I was so focused on how I didn't dodge there that I didn't fucking dodge the follow-up attack. I'm like, why didn't it dodge? I'm pressing dodge and no dodge. Press dodge, get dodge. Take a penny, leave a penny. Press the dodge button, get a dodge. I gave you cookie, you gave me cookie, I gave you cookie, dude. You gave me cookie, I gave you cookie. That timing is insane. Yoink. Come this way. Pretty fast.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Surprised it didn't die there? We're good, we're good. Okay, what the fuck is going on with this? Like, as soon as phase 2 starts, my character doesn't know how to dodge. He forgets what the fucking dodge button's supposed to do. At least we got there. That was a really good attempt. I keep saying that, and then we get fucking smited right at phase 2. It's to a move that we've dodged like 100 times, so I don't know. I'm also pressing the fucking dodge button, but there's a chance that they changed the attacks in between phases, because some bosses 100% do that, where like in phase 2 they add an extra explosion, or like they add an attack to the combo, or they chain 2 combos together into one big combo. That does happen a lot. I'm gonna learn his attacks now, I believe. Because you could beat him and then get summoned on him anyway, so if we do end up summoning, I have the rule where if I get him in his name, like if we lower him down to like an actual proc or two to kill him, like in his nameplate, then we start summoning people to kill. So it's not like I'll never summon anyone ever. It's like when I get to a point where it's like, okay, we pretty much killed him by ourselves, we just need one little change to make the difference, like a little bit extra damage. Though summoning someone makes the boss stronger, like it gives him more health, I still believe that it makes it easier if the 2 players are skilled. But I mean, that's like, you already got good, right? At that point, if I could get him down to like 1 fucking hit kill, then of course, yeah. I pretty much killed him. I'm recognizing the startup to that move now, finally. Not that one, no. When he enchants his spear, I recognize when to dodge a little bit better for the spiral. You really have to jump into him and then jump backwards. Like, it is what I thought, but the fucking... It's so counterintuitive to jump into the flaming boss that's spinning around. He has like 4 different attacks in that one spin, but you have to jump into them to be safe. It's so weird. And it's very similar to that one. See, it's like the difference between left and right. Like, is he enchanting his blade to the left or right? No way! He can combo that? That's actually the first time we've seen that combo like that. What? We know that move, but we never seen him do that spin point blank at the end of that combo. Like, it chained together. What the fuck? His delays get me, but I got most of his moves down. That's what's getting me. Like, I'm fucking... Well, aside from the controller occasionally dying, I have his moves. Like, if we just piece him together, right, then I've dodged every move at least once. Even the weird big snake combo that keeps fucking killing me. I've dodged that one time. But other than, I mean, like, that's only once out of all of the fucking times that shit's killed me. So it's not like, oh my god, I'm so good. It's like, I know if we got lucky, which I hate saying that, but if we got lucky, we'd be able to chain them together into a perfect run. There's a chance he has another new move in phase 2, but we've seen like 3 or 4 new moves in phase 2. I believe in you learning his combo. You're gonna get him before me, that's for sure. I keep asking, are you leveled up? Like someone else is crazy enough to do a no leveling on the fucking DLC. Never do a second follow-up heavy attack. That's risky business. I was too far. He didn't overshoot me, so the roll rolled into him, but it rolled into the end of it, so he just hit me. That's what I was thinking would happen the first time. That's why I was like, you can't roll into him, he's just gonna fucking land on you, but it is spacing. I can 100% kill him now. I almost did first try. I quit out to practice. I respect. We did really good. We almost got to phase 2 there, but I wanted to summon Horn Scent in case he's not... Like, in case you can't summon Horn Scent in phase 2, right? I go back to summon him. Whoa, what the fuck was that combo? It like animation canceled into a combo. No, I'm bad. I'm explaining to my wife the different butterflies. That's actually pretty cool. The pupa, you don't forget Estelle, because technically what is it? The falling star beasts are the larva to that butterfly. It's got butterfly wings. Or it's got like bug wings. I'm bad. Looks like a dragonfly wings, but I could be off. No, yeah, you're right. It's something... Dragonfly makes sense because Age of the Dragons, dragon is a big thing. The death... The dragonflies is like a big poison-based enemy. They're always in like poison swamps. And poison is death. Death blight, poison. I don't know how the fuck I dodged that one. Ooh, well, we're about to find out if we could summon Horn Scent in phase 2. We can.
Messmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance on the same, my blade I
Really? You can block that? That's insane. This is where I would summon Latenna. Nice try. keep topped off, fuck it. Get him, Horn Sent. This is why I summoned you. Horn Sent, please do it. Please do something. We got some chip. Fuck yes! Oh my god!
A curse upon thee.
Let's fucking go, baby!
A curse of Messmer.
3 bosses left until the end.
Their pain. All that they felt. Do you understand?
Let's fucking go.
Your ugliness.
Let's fucking go, baby! Ah, indeed, Horn Sent. Take this with you, bud. You get a red one. You avenged the flame. Oh my god. Keep your shield up. I realized after the 2 blocks that it's not dealing fire damage. He's in phase 2. He's not dealing fire damage, so you can block easier. Because the chip damage from the fire in phase 1, you can't block that much. It'll just go through your shield. But in phase 2, he only really has the flames after he buffs or when he does the mouth explosion snake thing. Time to finish this, man. Get vengeance for all the times he killed you, dude. Yes. Yes. Let's fucking go. Horn Sent. Good duel.
We meet again, I see. Comrade in arms.
A battle of attrition, yeah, actually. And I kept my shield up for that, and very important. Occasionally, shield be good. That's why I have that equipped.
Snakes. To think he dared call us savages, when he himself was most base of all.
The base serpent. I get it. That's funny. You're silly, Horn Sent. You silly bastard.
To say the least. I am to you indebted
Consider the debt paid because I summoned you for that second phase and you did work.
for revenge. The death of Messmer was merely the start. Now comes the piper to collect from America, her offspring, and all the Earth Tree's denizens, in vengeance for the flames.
My blade I wield.
If Miquella's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, and I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Then I wish not to be by him redeemed.
If
Seems like
Miquella's
everyone...
redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, and I wish not to be by him redeemed.
Agreed. I understand. I just bullied him, bro. Shields up. Why can't I block? I can't attack. We're just locked here. He didn't get a chance to stand, dude. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Pure level 1 slime. Fought Messmer. With negative damage negation. We're supposed to have 75 damage negation, but right now we're at 73. We're just a bit weaker than we should be. Where's fire? Yeah, fire is our weakest. Oh, no, I guess magic is the most, like, debuffed right now. Dude, GG's, everyone. GG's. Tomorrow we make our way through the ruins of Ruald. We're gonna be gathering Shadow Tree fragments. We're gonna be exploring. We're gonna have fun. Maybe we could summon people for the outer bosses, like the outer gods. No, the hippos and the Crucible Knight and all these other mini bosses in the ruins of Rua. We could summon you guys for. So tomorrow, get your characters ready. Get them to the DLC. Let's play. Thanks for watching.